Okay, I think I'm all good. I ended up talking with somebody at work for longer than I wanted to, and then I looked at the clock. I'm like, oh, I gotta go. So, guys, hello. Still just got a couple reorganizing things to do here. I gotta post stuff. It's running now, isn't it? Yep. Okay. Plus, when I started up, I wouldn't connect to Steam, and if I doesn't connect to Steam, I can't get my workshop stuff. If I can't get my workshop stuff, like half the maps I'm using don't work, so that kind of sucked. And I have to try to figure something out here because I'm thinking, what map is this? Okay, this is the huge void. Because I had to figure out how to change maps with the new setup that I have. 25th? I'm not sure. At the 25th, my goal is to have all of this done and rendered and do editing. So it's my last day to potentially fix any problems that I have to still do. So it might not be anything for me to actually stream. Unless you want to see me like doing editing, but I don't know. It depends. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, so when the one thing I found annoying right now is when I render, I have different maps for this. That's what's listed here. So it says void, map, desert test, void, flat sand, which gets annoying for renders. So I knew there was a way to do it. I just didn't know how complicated it was or not, and I thought it was pretty easy. You can render by having different maps, and it will load that map every time it gets that new shot. So I did a full render of this whole thing, and it went and loaded each map as it went. And it was actually pretty... Here, let me pause this download here. What is even downloading? Okay. There we go. And it's actually pretty easy to do. Kind of. It requires you to have to do some extra changing stuff whenever you need to like change maps, because now it's not unload map. There's two different ways maps are loaded. There's the general map that is like whatever map is loaded. In this case, if I went and unloaded and reloaded, that would be changing the overarching session map. But then there's also maps set between each shot. The normal the session one overrides all the others, but if you just turn off the session one, it will go and start looking at each map individually. So if you actually like open up a clip here, so if I say this clip show an element viewer, you'll see right here that it says map name, scene build, huge void. Normally that would be empty because there is no actual map set up to each shot, but I've now told it that is that. So if I go to this one, it says desert test. So that's just, it's literally telling me what that map is for that shot. If I were to go and unload, reload the map, it would change the overarching one. So this would be erased. It wouldn't matter what that was. It would just do the normal map. To get rid of the other session one is actually just backtracking till you get to session here. I think this is here anyway. Yep, and session, then you go to active clip, and it has map name. Just wipe that. If you erase all that, it'll now actually load up the maps based on the per shot, but not when you're working. If I go to a shot here that's supposed to be desert test, it is not loading the map. It says wrong map loaded because it's not correct. It only does it on render, but it will load the maps on render. I did test it; it did work. So that's why on here you see nothing. It'll work when it's the void, which is what these are. But on one flag, just I guess this one. This one is not looking right because of the map's not loaded. And I believe it was in a console, so I'm going to change it to be flat one here. So this is called. Now it's going to think, isn't it? Yeah, it's going to do its think thing, and then I can show you after it's done thinking. Oh, this seems loud. I added a bunch of music to the music playlist because I had spent a lot of Sunday working on stuff. What's on here? There's a console command for changing maps that I believe doesn't go through the unload reload, which then I believe would change the session map. I'm just gotta wait for this to load or finish doing its thing, and then I can do that. I was actually not sure how that map thing would affect things, so I have it saved as a separate file just in case it caused problems. But the one difficulty with doing that is you have to actually go through each shot and actually add that map to it, because if you don't, it doesn't know what map to use because technically it doesn't have one at the specs in the session. All right, so I'm gonna grab this and then I'm going to the console. I think it's like change level. Let's see if that works. Okay, that's it. Yep. So I just typed in the console to change the level and change level and then the name of the map, not without BSP afterwards. Where'd it go? It's probably at the way top. Oh, who knows? Anyways, it's just change the level and then the name of the map without the BSP. So, but then when you do render, it will do a full, clean, whatever, blah blah blah. So, the stream I just started, like 5 minutes, 6 minutes ago. Anyways, in terms of what I've gotten done here, I spent all of Sunday working on this middle shot, and it's actually basically done. I just have to do one partial shot here. So I got them animated doing all this. If you didn't see the thing on DA, I just have to do Spike's part. I did that one too. Not now, mom. So, so I did all that whole scene build and everything. Woo. So, so that took like all of Sunday to do these shots. But that makes it so that, I mean, I really don't have much more of the complex shots to do. So, I just have to animate Spike here because he's not done. He just kind of, he's supposed to jump forward, so I had the run set up, so he just kind of runs forward and, like, rubs his nose on her leg. Ew, snotty. So, I'm getting there. These are actually fully refined too. I did like all the tail animating and everything. Also, those freaking legs are annoying to animate. I think even her leg breaks here. Did I fix it? No, I fixed it. When she runs here, the mechanical legs do not like to run or to load the normal run cycle. It like completely breaks them, but I don't care because it's can't see from that angle. I think the ball is supposed to be in the circle thingy. Who cares? I don't know, maybe it is a reverse boop. So, if I finish this shot, I basically am done with this whole segment here. So that's what I wanted to kind of get this one done. Plus, I'm kind of curious how this renders, especially the background here. I went and upped the aperture, but I'm thinking that this is the way that this blurs. I don't really like it so much. I almost like it being somewhat clearer. I'm going to drop that a bit and see what that does. Yeah, I like that a bit more, so I can make out the trees and whatever. Let me go to After Effects too here, so I can see my references. Oh, and I did do a render. For testing purposes. Here. And I put text in it too. I'd like to still make the background part before that. Oh yeah, I gotta fix that part too, so he's not just standing in place. Very happily though. Gotta do that part still. Yeah, I get it. I'm probably gonna drop this from or change it from 24 to 30 frames per second at some point because I don't like the motion blur at 24. And if I change it up to 30, the motion blur would actually look a lot better. Oh yeah, that's not what I want. I thought I opened its own thing. Oh, I didn't save it. That was why. Okay, so I needed to figure out what this midget chick is doing. Yes. I still like that there's 6 water bolts in the air, but there's only 4 that launch from the ground. And actually, now that I think about it, I do have to change that. I don't know if I can see it without the map loaded. Yeah, kind of. As of right now, there's like 2 Spitfires and stuff. I need to like retexture some of those so that they don't all look the same. They originally were just used as placeholders. Okay, so Spike is supposed to, okay, it's from here to here. Okay. Right about there. Trying to figure out where my work area is. Okay, so it's from yeah. So she just basically runs forward and grabs his hand all happily. I still think it's funny how anime works with that. Their frame rate's slow, but everything else transitions in between the same. Actually, even his coloration keeps changing, even though they're not moving. Whatever. So she grabs him. I think I marked where she grabs. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, I will. I can change the. I could recompile for another main, but really, since everything's already animated, I would probably just like alpha out some other models, everything, and put the hair on that one instead. Alright, so I need to have him jump up and grab. That's why that step is like it is, so he can like land there. Actually, no, the one thing I don't like is that when he jumps with that foot, it makes it harder to churn. So I think I'm going to keep it the same, but I want to churn it so he's the other leg that hits. Okay, so this is 38.3s at this point. Is that the other foot again? Where's the other foot again? Oh, it's right here. Oh, that's that to taking off. Ah. Okay. And I'm going to make it so that he's just a little further back. Okay. Oh, the walk model come with the spike one. In the download that Doom Guy has for him, there is, I think, I don't know, he might have included it with it. I can't remember. I made the walk cycle to test the model, and so he just threw it in with the thing. But it doesn't work if loaded on the version that was modified to work with the rig, because he changed up the bone names for some reason, though you can just add in exceptions. So you have to you have to use the old one to load it or to use it. I don't have the rigged one. No, it's just the root. Oh, spike. Playhead. Okay, was she reaching beforehand? No, she kind of did a little girly hand raise. And then just suddenly her arm just flies out. She's got some good reflexes. Faster than light. Okay, so his arm should be reaching out already then. I gotta turn his body a little bit so that it can reach it easier. No, I already have a base spike. What am I doing? So I want to have him land, like, I need him to take a step forward, but I don't want to have the normal walk to do it. So I had him stop right there so that I know that his foot's going to land there. Because I think... Oh, no, his foot doesn't actually show, but that's fine. But I need to load his updated hand. So that's the right hand. This would be easier with the rig, but I've been at this point I'm probably faster working without it, especially with doing the keyframing thing. That's just the hand. Oh, this I'm trying to paste it back to Spike. Okay, so the hand goes out. We're going to stretch. It needs to actually stretch, though. That's the problem. So that's right shoulder. So if I were to reach with my hand, it would be the pointer fingers would be backwards. Which means I want to have these bones selected. And then the base bone would be backwards, but the rest of them would be forward. I hate working with hands. It's so many extra bones. The thumb would be looking like it's getting ready. I'm doing it with my own hand to try to figure out how I would make it look. But his hand isn't exactly a normal hand, so... Is he going to stab her or grab her? I think he's going for a stab, so we got to turn it. There. That's more of a grab. Still not reaching, really. Where is your thighs? Oh yeah, I scaled you down. Normally Spike is not that small. It's just that it works easier if he's that small now. Okay, his thumb looks broken. Okay, where's your eyes looking? Your eyes should probably... Oh, he probably should... Does she look up the whole time? Kind of. She's looking, and she's like, oh, your muscles. Look at your metal muscles. So I want to have him probably, up until this point, be looking down, actually. Actually, should be looking at her leg, but if I make him look at the leg, he's going to be like cross-eyed. So I'm just going to make it look like he's looking at the leg. That's close enough. And I'll have to probably animate the arm coming up beforehand, because before he gets there, I want to actually have him reaching. She just pulls it and is like, it's like a got your nose situation. Okay, so she just holds onto his hand. Okay, so we need him. Spike to grab, go to reach. Next. How many frames is this? 2? Oh, god damn it. Alright, now he's going to take a step. This is where having Rig Spike would come in handy. Let me see something here. I wonder if I can modify the rig quick to do it. Where do I have his rig? Or is it modified to work with the normal rig? I think it is. Let me check something. I bet you it's set to work like the Equestria Girls one. That would be other Spike. And I think SFM, that's the modified one. Let me just try loading up the Equestria Girls one on them. I wonder if it works. Nope. So that was something about his lack of a spine bone. Oh, you know what? I probably never downloaded spikes. Let me find that. Oh, frames? Yeah, it depends on the frame rate. This is currently, it is in, where did that window go? Currently it's running in 24, but I'm probably going to change it to 30. Does he have the rig? I thought he had the rig. There's Spike Pony. Beep, beep, beep. How hard is it? There we go. Oh, I don't want to modify him. Or is it the normal IK rig then? Forgot what rig. Because I don't want to process because I don't want to have to modify stuff. It doesn't say which. Because really, all you have to do is modify an existing rig to make it work. Let's see, what are his bones? They are one fingers, biped fingers. These are all the. Oh no, it's not all the bipeds. It's just most of them. Haha, that's what they did. Okay. Where's his hand bone? There it is. Where is the... I don't want to play with the Equestria Girls one, but... Even so, where did I put that one? I forgot where all those go. No, not elements. I know there was a way to do it in here. Now I'm forgetting how to do things. Settings? No. It's my other scripts and I'm just stupid. Oh, there it is. Okay. If you guys have never seen how IK rigs are run, they're very intimidating. This is the one I modified to work with the Equestria Girls. I can see his bones. Okay, and it's a lot of it is just determining what bones he has here. So it's pelvis, spine 1, spine 2, spine 1, spine 2. Oh, there's no spine 0. Haha. That might be why this isn't working. I want to use the run block cycle, so that's why I want to make sure this works. No planes! Planes bad. Okay, so it's spine 0, 1. That should be fine. Since it goes right from pelvis to spine 1 to spine 2. Is it named spine 1? No, just spine 1, spine 2. All these are named weird. So what if you don't know how these work, it's all the bones are given identities here. So Like I have pelvis here. I'm just adding additional names to stuff. So this would be spine 1. And I'm just hoping that this all works in the end. This is spine 2. I live by the MSP airport. This one is technically not going to be needed then because he doesn't have a spine, an extra spine there. So neck is correct. Wait, no, he doesn't have a neck. Spike doesn't have a neck? Ugh. Ouch. Poor Spike. Does he really not have a neck? Oh well. What happened here? Oh, okay. That was weird. So I don't need a neck. Head is there, and I'm just adding him to the end, so it's going to go head. Then legs wise, he's right upper leg, is right thigh, right leg, 1, and is he not even, how many bones does he have for his leg? Just the 3? Oh, toe's different. Well, that is his toe. No, toes work separate. Foot's where it locks. Oh, that might actually. This might actually take longer to modify than I thought it might. I might just have to say screw it. I don't want to because it would save me a lot of time, and then I want to keep my run cycle. And if you load up the other thing, it breaks it. So that's I don't want to do that. Let's just see here. This is left leg 1, left leg 1, left foot. It doesn't have a. There is no number on that one, is there? No. He doesn't have a toe. The toes are what I'm worried about because I'm not sure if it's something I can. No, because toes normally don't have actual toes, so maybe. Murder. Right shoulder, right arm, right forearm. He does have a hand bone, doesn't he? Yeah, right hand. Okay. I believe that one is actually here. Biped 0-1 hand. Yeah, so that one's fine. I don't have to worry about that one. It's already included. By giving all these base names set up, it makes it so that the rest of it doesn't have to reference the actual bone names anymore. Now it knows. And I believe chest 1. That was spine 0. That one's fine. There was an extra bone I got rid of. I got rid of spine 2. I already got rid of spine 2. Just pelvis, spine 1, spine 0, spine 1. And chest. There is no rig for chest. That is kind of weird when you think about it, having a rig for a chest, but... And... Okay, so there is no toe. No chest. No neck. Spine 0, spine 1. Just want to make sure I am still working on. Oh wait, it did say pi. Let me check. That might actually be then. I thought that was a script to run, but I think that is his. Actually, that might be. Maybe I can just rename this one. Why can't I edit you? Oh, that... Maybe I already did download it. I might be going crazy here. Yeah, but if that's the case, let me just take what I just did. Let's paste. Okay, so I just added the bone names, head. There is a neck on him? Now it's saying there's no neck. Did he modify the model to have it a neck? Okay. I don't know if you can do batch commenting or not. I'm not going to bother. I learned a long time ago, don't delete stuff. You'll regret it. Let's see if that works then. No, but let me try reloading SFM. For some reason, the scripts for the rigs are so picky. I like Morden. I just know that just not explaining what I'm thinking at the time is stupid. Nope, no planes. Here, you know what? Where did I lock that? There you go. You can have your planes. Let's see if this works now. If I can't load it too because I'm using the other one. Is there any difference between these two? Ah, he added a neck bone. That's why. What does the neck bone even do? Exactly what the head bone does. Didn't even load right anyway. Whatever. I don't care. Go on and do it my normal way. Screw it. I'm a rebel. Even though this foot's not visible, I want to keep it. I forgot scaling's going to make this really weird. I still want to make sure that I'm positioning everything right, so that's why I do the locks. Wow, that really went to the side, didn't it? It did. It became Bigfoot. They're not garbage trucks. They're actually doing... Minnesota is known for having just 2 seasons, winter and road construction. We're now entering season 2. I think I might not bother with that leg too much until it's actually needed. I kind of want to have them have both arms go out, but I have a feeling that if I did that, it wouldn't. I'd have his head in the way because these guys have gigantic heads. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna have him have one arm stretch. Well, I know she has 2. She doesn't have an enormous head like Spike. No offense, Spike. And I'm not really worried about his hands either, because I can do that later. If it's not visible, just making sure I'm judging leg positions right. can't even see that leg. Why am I bothering? Whatever, that's good enough. Okay, so now, let's say he moves his body just a little bit closer. I'm going to lock in right foot as well. I'm going to have him pull his body back. These legs would bend a little bit. This one will stretch a little bit. Yeah, look at him dance. I don't really care, I can't see his leg. Her leg would be pulled. I'm gonna have to stretch his arm just a little bit so that it gets it behind there invisible. Or if I should just have him be like, "Aww." Maybe I should have his left arm go forward now and see if he can hold it. That would be his left finger's left front leg. Actually, I probably should turn him a little bit more forward then. It's like my Twilight. Come here. I just want to make sure I'm not breaking his arm in the process, so. So I can already see his shoulder looking a little weird under there, but I guess who cares? Actually, I do. I'll drop his shoulder a little bit and then just hides it. Why am I still showing the ground? I don't want to see the ground. There we go. I'm like trying to fight around it when I could just like say go bye-bye. No stabbing Twilight. Bad spike. Oops. Sorry, I unlocked it in the wrong order. If you're not careful and you lock stuff in the wrong order, you can really break some things. I might need to back it up a little bit because he does look a little big. I just don't want to show her face. That's good. So what happens if I meld those? You can always retime as well. Okay, I probably need to make this go a little quicker up to, actually just quicker in general. Oh, can't do that until actually I animate him with Twilight. So that one I can do. This one has to be with Twilight. Okay. Cadence is supposed to be Winry, to a degree. She is the Winry, but she is the also not Winry because she's also with the wrong side. Because she's not with Al or Ed technically, but it was more of it was a fitting to have them swapped. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. What I don't like here is his head movement in terms of the body here. It's just right here. Which I could probably... Spine 2, right? Yeah. Ignore the big head. There. It kind of killed the random jerking that his head did. Yeah, that looks a lot better. The reason was for doing it was back in last. Whoa. I really need a new. There we go. Just break it. That works. I was watching the Brotherhood again. I'd seen it before. Like I was watching a Brotherhood originally when it was coming out. The subtitled versions on Funimation's website. I was watching them as they were coming out, and but I went and rewatched them again recently, and I really liked the chemistry song from this intro, and I thought it was one of the better ones they've had. So I thought, you know what, I'm going to make something of that, and so that's kind of what happened. I guess that wasn't really that exciting, but yes, I decided I wanted to. That's about it. I need to make sure Owlicious is locked to Twilight here. Okay, just your butt. If you're looking for photo editing software that can remove watermarks, good luck. They'd have to interpolate the background, which isn't exactly a simple process. just want to add a little bit more something to Spike here. There we go. You just seem a little, like, dead there. I'm going to, like, pull this pulled here. Do I want to lock the arm, or do I... I'll probably just animate it. Make sure that that leg stays where it is, though, so no matter what I do, and if I move this, okay, it stays there. Yeah, she needs to have her animating with these metal legs is not easy. No, this, let's just auto mail. Oops, actually I need to keep those locked. Forgot those aren't locking the thighs, they're locking into her body. And this one too. Normally I just keyframe it, but it's a little more difficult with Spike already having possession. So if you move backwards, I should compress this just a teeny bit. There isn't really much bending to this leg. It does look stiff if I don't, so I'm probably just going to add something to it here. Just a teeny bit of motion. Okay, and now I'll see if I can... Oh, wait, nope, I didn't finish that. Oh no, all motion's fine. Being that she had her actual hand locked here. I just want to animate this in a little bit now so that it's not stiff. Just giving a little bit of motion beforehand so that it's not like fully stiff model. That would be the right forearm down a bit. Oh, she went up, so it'd be down that way. Okay, and when she gets touched, you lock her thighs, there. Right shoulder down. 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 Here's something. I'm not gonna animate Aloysius at all. He can just kind of sit there. Twilight's tail should go down a little bit in surprise. Yeah, if you want to post, sorry about, I wasn't paying attention. No, I don't stream as out of plane. No, if you want to post a link to the cinematography thing, that's fine. Anything that's like a reference to help, because to me, there's a lot of information out there in regards to cinematography, but also very little at the same time. So anything to help people on that, it's something that almost takes research to get it down or know everything about it. Back main should be, I don't know, the Flooby Noob. I think I still have that as a bookmark. Yeah, the Flooby Noobie. That one's amazing. Because Incredibles had some really cool color choices and cinematography in there. Okay, the one thing now is to do Spike's tail. So Spike comes in here, he hits the ground here, so his tail should go down. I'm just going to do the up and down right now. I think I'm going to have his tail go down a little bit more here again. Okay, so that's up. Up. There, so up. Down. 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 I'm gonna have this one, tail 3, go down further. And even so, he comes at an angle. So I'll have tail 2 lag this way. Okay, and then that was tail 2's here, I think. So let's grab that again. Tail 2's going to go swing this way a bit. Tail 3 swing this way. Tail 4 swing that way. I'm just going to have that swing back up again. This. Look at that. Well, maybe I'll have it swing back up like there. Or, oh, ooh, just off to the side there, like this. That's a weird position to put it in, though. It's just when it ends there, that's the last frame, and its tail looks kind of in a weird spot like that. So it's not even about being realistic at this point. It's, I had my mouse thing on. It's about being... Come on. Because the mouse glitch it had do quite a bit. I just don't want his tail looking that weird. If I turn it this way then. Turn this more this way. Delay that to there. Yeah, that could work. See how that looks with the lighting on. His lighting is horrible. Twilight's isn't bad, but I just don't like. See, hers, the ambience not good towards the end here. She should have it because of the lighting that's increasing in the distance, especially being how lit everybody is in the next shot. ambience here should increase. Okay. What about Spike's ambience? Spike's everything sucks. What his main light is horrible. I don't even think he had a main light. That's better, but it's hitting Twilight. Okay, get it to hit just him. Even while animated. No, I can't. Damn it. I can do it like this, I think. Okay, and oh, he doesn't even have a highlight. Does he? No. I think I determined he didn't need one, and now I changed my mind. I think it's the attempt at the one, his highlight that was the problem. It's nigh impossible. Well, it's nigh impossible without causing bad highlights in there. Oh, I kind of like that. If I increase his ambience a bit more. I don't mind hitting Twilight as long as it doesn't show through. Still think he's too dark overall, though. Not that bright. End of this, I think he should be more like that. Yeah, I keep it like that. last week's episode, I almost felt it felt this season just feels so much different than the other ones in regard. It feels like they're almost they're almost trying to push as much fan service stuff out as they can, which seems just really weird. I don't know. I'm not saying this. It's been bad, but it's just been so different. It has some pretty good points. It's just stuff seems like a little forced, I guess. I don't know if they're just trying to put it in a lot too fast or what. Oh, that's not going to work for both eyes. Well, his eyes are way off on this. They look fine there, but as soon as it gets too close, if I back the eyes off further. Yeah, there's a lot of references like the Metal Gear solid references, the Shining reference that I think a lot of people missed. There was a lot of really cool references, but it just seemed like they were put in there to be put in there. I think fan service is cool and all, but I don't want them to suddenly have it distract from what the show is still meant to do. Come on, why is your eye not going down there? Maybe go a little bit to the left. Yeah, the fourth wall breaking, yeah, that, I mean, especially right after that, it just seemed like everything seems so scattered. It just, like, they're just trying to, instead of coming up with a nice, coherent, clean story from beginning to end, that they say, here's a bunch of stuff we want to do in this episode, find a way to make it work. Okay, so where's my focus here? Good the whole time. Good, good, good. But you did realize this is not in the right spot. Everything else I'm pretty sure was. One thing I did want to check was here. No, there's no map, but at least I can still see. Just I thought this wasn't really actually focused on him. It was a little past him. Kind of looks like a chaos maelstrom. Okay, that's his body. That's through his head. Okay, now I have that focused correctly. It just, that was really bugging me because in the final, or when I did the render, it looked like he was blurred out. So at this point back. It's because I have no lights on and that's a model for the background. Even without a map, I can see it. It just won't render right. Okay. If that's cutting through his head, that still doesn't look right. It's through his head, so. Maelstrom. Well, just cool on its own. Alright, so I'm going to say that that shot is... Oh, I gotta... Spike doesn't have any jiggles, does he? No, okay. And then Twilight needs to have her jiggles locked so that I don't have bad renders. Oh, yeah, okay, I can actually tell you how to fix that stop working after a certain point in time. That's a common problem with an easy solution. Let me just make sure that all the jiggles here are looking okay. Okay. Edit clip, set color. Yay! So much orange. Anyways, all right. So what it is when you create a model, it gets an innate life. How it gets its innate that value and actually where it's stored, I don't even know. I've tried looking, but it's so when you create a model, it says that this model has a lifetime within the video, and it kind of looks like, I think, something like this. If you, every track actually has detailed other tracks. I think this might be related, but I've never actually done testing with it. That shows the life of the model. It can show in that shot even though it is past its life, but if it anything that goes past that, even if it's animated, even if it has work that's on it, will not show. It will be. It will just look like it's frozen. Cameras, everything will do that. But and that a lot of that has to do with, say I load in a model on this shot, so that within this amount of time, if I go and like extend this shot like to like another, like say you load in a model maybe in like the first 60 seconds of video, and then you extend the shot way out, And then you start chopping it up. Some of the later shots aren't going to work because when you created it, it had a life based on the time frame that it was created in. But when you extend it and cut it, it still maintained its life, even though you've now modified everything in front of it. To fix it, really all you do is kind of like reinitialize the model. Just take the same model, so say it was Shining Armor here, go and just load up a new Shining Armor model, like completely just a new one, and copy everything from Shining Armor onto the new Shining Armor, and then delete the original. That's it. By creating the new model, it will reset that timer to the current shot instead of the original one when it was created, and by copy pasting everything to it, it does the exact same stuff. So that's the way I found to fix it. So if you have any frozen models, frozen cameras, frozen anything, just create a new one of whatever it is that you had frozen, copy paste all the motion from one to the other, and voila, it's fixed. I can't really show an example because I don't have anything frozen. So it's really, really easy to fix. Alright, so I have that shot's done, which makes it so all this center point's done. I was planning on doing the night guard jumping down thing, either starting it tomorrow or Thursday, Friday. The rarity jumps away. I'm gonna do that then too. I want to try to get some of this stuff that's cleaned up, easier shots done, so I can start working on renders and some of the editing. Title intro would be boring. Oh yeah, what I do want to do is check to make sure that my timing is right here. Oops. Which is the new one? Oh, they both are. Okay, do this. I need to make sure that the timing I have for this works out with the timing on this in the intro. As far as do they go dark at the same time? They literally flash dark. They don't fade. Okay, so when I start fading, the frame before, oh yeah, this isn't gonna, I can't see the lighting unless I'm kind of. That's in the void. What's such map? How is there no such map for scene build huge void? Oh, because that's in. No, because that's a new user mod. No, it's in the workshop. Why in the work? Actually, I had that map loaded earlier. Oops, what did I do? I went full screen. I didn't want to go full screen. Oh, now I'm locked in there. That's why. There we go. How can you not find it? Let's change level 2 to. Nope, same thing. Oh, I know why. Because I had the B, and then it crashes. Wonderful. At least now I know why it wasn't working. There is a way to, you can modify lighting in After Effects in a very similar way, but the reason our speed grade is nice is when you're working with low lighting situations or extremes, so when like you have very bright or very dark areas, if you try to increase the contrast on it, you start to get rough, bad edges. I'm wondering if I can... Okay, I want to make sure everything was still working, and it does look like it. So, I wonder if I can see an example. Yeah, it might. Actually, you know what? I know it even better. Now I don't even have to look at the pictures. This is the BronyCon version of... Do I still have it? Oh, the trailer. Not called Leaving the Stable. BronyCon. Okay. So between Leaving the Stable and like the normal version and the can I even play the normal version? Oh, it does. Okay, good. So I'll get two examples here, and I know towards the beginning here it's pretty obvious, especially I think this shot. So it might be hard to notice on the stream, but if you look, this is the actual render that was put on YouTube. I had a lot of editing of colors and contrasts and all that stuff here, and you can see that even though I play with a lot of it, there's not really that much splotching. It's the best I can come up with, because if you start having really big changes in contrast, you're still working within the same color set, and so you'll start getting splotches because it doesn't know what colors to put in there, so you get large areas that are the same color. And you can see this is what speed grade did, so it was actually fairly smooth, and it did a pretty good job on trying to keep everything from looking like that splotchy look. I think the other spot is right when she pops up here. You can see the lines coming down here. They're, it still looks like a nice gradient. You can see some of the like the section gradients here, but for the most part, it actually is pretty. It did a pretty good job with it. We go to the BronyCon one. That was the one I did the without. I'll show a comparison. Okay, here. If you look in this, again, this might be difficult. The splotches around here are much more pronounced. You can see just large portions of her face that are literally you can see just splotchy. For the convention, it was great. Who cares? It looked fine because of the distance. But I wanted to make sure on the final to learn how to use speed grade. You can see now here the lines on the lights are harsher. Her face on here creates this like weird ripply effect, but in the actual final one that I did with speed grade, it didn't have that. It's a software that's made specifically for doing professional grade color correction. Well, After Effects has the ability to do it, but it's not its focus, so it just doesn't do as good of a job with it. So yeah, I do recommend speed grade if you have the suite for that, just because it'll get it. I don't get those splashy splashes, so I like that word. Okay, I said before, when it comes to the Fallout Equestria series, my favorite character out of anybody, and if you're talking about any of the stories, well, considering I've only read two, being Fallout Equestria and Project Horizons, which alone are already like 18 novels, my favorite character out of any of them was Rampage. So, just because I felt that character was a very complicated character that had a lot of there was a lot to them, and even as you learned more about them, you felt like you knew less about them. And I thought that character was really well done. Speed grade comes in the suite, so if you get the whole suite, you can have speed grade. I mean, I keep all the main ones I use the most here, but speed grade I only use on final. I just gotten used to knowing what color corrections would look like beforehand, so I did kind of want to color play with this. I think I wanted to. Let me see if I can do this. That shadow in the back, I feel, is too dark. Like it needs to be brighter. That's the black wall. It has light. Is that the one? Oh, kind of. I don't think I was actually able to get a sharper light on that wall. If I drop the black and increase the light. I think I had like it already in some careful balance. Now, this shot was interesting because it's a negative shadow. Didn't know how I was going to do that, but I got it to work. It's a negative shadow using a separate model that's floating out here in the, where is she? Yeah, over here. We've copied animation, a separate light that's reflecting it to the wall there in the position that I wanted it to be, and then, but using a negative light, therefore creating darkness, but the shadow of the darkness would therefore leave light. So it's a negative light. Her normal shadow's right there. So oh yeah, I was doing the timing on this. Okay, so it starts black. So when this goes... Their timing is way off for that first one. So this is frame 1, or is the render... No, it isn't. How many frames am I off here? 1, 2, 3, 4, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't remember where I was with that, so. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 frames. Okay, so that's right here. Where technically it starts. Let's put a bookmark there. Okay, so then it should be dark. I don't see where'd it go. There we go. 1, 2. Okay, so the first 2 frames are dark. And then fades up in over 3 frames. In. that one's on time. These aren't. Probably should do this first. Oh no, I'll just do it this way. 1, 2. No, wait. So 1, 2. Start fading here. 1, 2, 3. Ouch. Yeah, I won't worry about their motions right now. So that's 3. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So on the 8th frame, it disappears. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, that can't make sense. Oh yeah, they all really only are there for a couple seconds. Full light, 1, 2, 3. So 3 frames of full light. This will be accurate. Two, 3. 1, 2, 3. Dark right here. Dark for how many frames? 1, 2. Oh, immediately comes back. And fades for 3. Okay. So it should be that. 1. Why from this direction is it dark? Didn't process long enough? Whatever. Move the actors so that they're not jumping. I didn't fade 5 maps in one render. I made it work. I showed that already. I'll show it again though. Hold on. And this isn't 5 maps fading. This is the same map. It's just that I used the green screen on the ground here, and the green screen it has multiple skins. So I just modified each skin to be a different texture, and then use the skin editor, or the skin, what do you call that? Skin animator or whatever script to make it so that I could animate the skins and just change between them. So this is only one map. then I gotta make sure that these models are all matching up here. So I'll probably have to do another render to make sure that all this is still the same. Oh, I forgot the lights are actually all animated with this too, aren't they? Okay, where are the actors? Got it right here. Right there, that's the same. So these bookmarks are off a lot. Okay, so this one starts, blinks, just as this one starts fading. Which is right here. And where's my 2-map scale? There we go. So I'm just going to say in. Grab this one, go in. Oh, go out. For some reason, it's still not a full drop. Whatever. I'm just going to grab that section and drop it here. That'll be the one before. Okay. Does that still fit? Okay. It does. I want to say that was done. I just got to do the timing thing later, and that's it. So, oh, I got to finish shining armor in this. Making them stumble sucks. Oh, and the background there is all lights. The room's completely dark. It's just a volumetric light placed within a certain distance. That allows me to then utilize that to pull it in at the right time to make it kind of give that effect. Even so, I haven't actually animated her tail on that too. That's fine. I want to get shining armor done here. So first, I gotta light him. He is horribly lit. Actually, where is Twilight's? She only has 2 lights. Yeah, I felt the 2 light. I didn't want to do 3 because it felt. I don't know. I felt like I didn't need anything else. All I just wanted to make her look like is generic lighting. What is hitting shining though? Okay, her ambient light. Is this animated? Yeah, it is. that hurt her light at all? Nope, it got rid of his. Nice. Oh no, now he falls back into it. Get out of the light. Bad shining armor. How did you even get in the light? You're not. Oh, you're probably gonna hear by our main light. God damn it. Bad shining armor. Do I even watch shadows on that? No. Okay, a little bit of light at the bottom. Oh well. So I'm gonna copy her lights, even though they technically move with her, just because it has all the fading information on there. So I might as well. Where are you? Running horse, running horse. That's the main is on the side. Just wanted a temporary. I just didn't figure out the lighting for him. So that is main. Coming from this side pretty sharply. Where does her main come from? About a 30-degree angle from the front. So that'd be about the same as this. I think it's a bit bright. A lot of that's because he's white. Not racist. And where is 45 to the back? I'm almost tempted to increase the lights on Twilight to make it so that it better balances with him, because I want to be white. If I take the colors down, it's not going to make him white. Okay. In terms of the map thingy, rendering for each, what it is there's two different levels of map. There's the global, that's like the overriding overlord of maps, that says when you unload and reload a map, everything is that map. And then there's the clip level map, which is completely always overridden by the one that's loaded otherwise. So what you need to do is first go into, and again, this is for allowing you to render multiple maps. Is you have to go into your session, and to get to that, I mean, you can go to anything in any element viewer. And if you keep backtracking enough, you'll always get back to the main session. That's the, I think it's home. Yeah, you can just hit the home button, I guess. And first you have to wipe the name of the map that's in place. If you go to map name here under active clip, it'll have whatever the current loaded map that you are working in. I don't have any there because I've wiped it. I've cleared it completely so that it says I have no map. So that's what you need to do first, is like erase that. When you do that, it's going to probably say something about map errors because you don't have any map loaded. Though I'm not 100% sure. What you need to, I can't remember what it did when I did it. So what you need to do then is go to, oh, I forgot to watch those lights there. Anyways, is go to each of your shots, and you have to do this per shot. Just right click it, go to show an element viewer, and you'll see the same thing, map name here. Now that you have the session map removed, you can modify the map name per shot, and it will load that. Not in editing. If you're still doing editing, you have to use the console to change maps then, but when you go to render, it will pause when moving into another shot, and it will change the map at that time. It takes a little longer to get to that frame because it is actually loading that map. And as far as I can tell, there's no like errors that I've had when doing that. That render that I showed before that had the full video was all rendered in one go, except for a couple of the shots that had color changes, but that I did later. So yeah, I mean that's all it is. Once the name is out of the session and in per shot, you're good. But like I said, you have to go into each one of these and change the map for each one. So that's a little bit annoying in that regard, but it's still pretty cool being able to do that. Track group. Interesting. Okay, I do want to play with around with some of these other stuff because there's a lot of power the console has, but I don't know half of the stuff. Wait, I gotta fix those lights that's shining. It's not dark. Or so it is dark. Ooh. Oops. Okay. As of right now, he is just touching the edge. Twilight has way more bounce to her steps. Is he the old run? No, it can't be because his chest one is moving down. This leads to my worries anyway. But she's actually below in the video. Is his feet below the shot? Yes. Shine and get out of the shot. You're too far in it. I mean, having multiple sessions isn't a bad thing, because it does. One of the bad parts about it is before it would, you could at least do some stuff with it. Now it's unless you have something in the background, there's nothing loaded. It doesn't even load the map that you currently are using, but it still only keeps the active one. So that's a little bit annoying, because like right here I can't see anything because there's no lights that are going to show. The only things in the background that show, well, I can see smoke though. It must be just the positioning of the lights. It might be outside what that other map has, but that's all it ever shows. Who knows? So it does have some problems in regards to that. Which obviously that's not how everything is supposed to look. So, but because I have like 4 maps in this, it'll save me a lot of time. Okay, so he is too happy. He's starting. I can't really tell what it's supposed to look like. I'll make him angry. And does Al stumble too? Actually, they stumble, but it does slide them to the middle, so I can do slide, not have to worry about it. Al like those freaking nuts. Ah! Oh, watch Al down there. Do the hustle. He just like goes, come on. I'm fabulous. Like, that is painful. Like, obviously he's armor, but look at that back leg. Fabulous. Fabulous. Okay, I'm done. Well, in 2D or anything, in terms of animation, you have to make everything exaggerated, because you're not able to pull away certain emotional or physical cues that you would normally get off of an actual person. So you have to exaggerate. I've had people say that with some of the stuff I do too. Like, yeah, the movement was exaggerated. Well, yeah, it was purposely made to exaggerate. Okay, so he just kind of like does a fabulous jaunt. Actually, this looks like he just has a seizure for a moment, then like slides into place. I think I really cheated Twilight turning around, like horribly cheated her. Things from here to, oh. So from here, do they get there at the same time? Or like, okay, they get to the center at the same time. How do I want to have him stumble? Since they're running in both other directions, let me see if I can just copy what Twilight's doing and then without the face parts, and then see if I can modify it. His feet locked? No, they just break. Oh, plus I copied legs that don't have animation to them. Oh, she has stuff locked. No, she doesn't. So it cuts off 2 of his feet. Oh, the 2 feet that are metal? Yeah, but still, I shouldn't... Does he go up with his hand too? Yeah, he does. That actually reminds me too. Timing wise. So this should actually get brighter, but then... Actually, I'm not going to worry about the perfect timing on that. I'm just going to take the pentagram light and shift it. There, that's kind of cool. It glows a little bit before exploding. Okay. So how do I fix his leg problem? Oops, not copied. Damn it. Okay, it does destroy his foot even at the beginning. Oh, because they're scaled, I think. See if that'll do it. Ooh, no, not without that. Oh, okay, not front legs. That backwards. That'll work. So deselect. Front right ball and back right foot. Alright, let's see how that works. Oh yeah, then his foot is still moving. The cycle is actually the same, now that I think about it, so that actually worked out really well. But when these are normally supposed to be stopping, right here. That should have broke his leg too. Not readily noticeable though, which is kind of surprising. I only care about... No, I'll get both fixed. So that should be fixed by, I think, grabbing this one. No, I think it's grabbing the other one. I remember it's one of these. Yeah, it is. I think it's the other way. Bend that way, pull down. Yeah. The legs are just differently shaped, so they don't exactly work the same. So it's just a small modification to make it look legitimate, even if it's kind of still broken. Okay, distance from the edge of the screen. Here. What? I need to measure this. It's about there. I think that I could pull him closer. Yeah, just a little bit. Get a bigger horn. Okay, that still means I have to have him move just a little bit this way. That's Twilight. Did I move Twilights? No, I didn't. Okay. Well, the ear is animated. I thought that was weird. Okay. Other thing too, the tail is freaking broken as hell. I don't think I can default that though, can I? Nope. Is there a base shining? Nope. just paste it all away. Although they're running even in the dark. Do I for eyes change? No. I think I might have him still stay with that stumble, but just have his head fall forward more, and it might make it look different enough. Maybe not just the head. Maybe I can drop the rest of them. Nice thing is here is since I'm sliding them, I don't have to worry about things touching the ground correctly. Actually, I've been doing that way too much in the future. Should be just falling right there. The part where her the hooves don't match the ground correctly here. Actually, that's the whole thing. Ah, I see why. I think for now, at least for as a placeholder, I might just put both these so I can figure out what kind of motions I want them to do. Apparently you have to make Shining very angry for him to be angry. Like that for now. I still have to go back and do some of the editing on there, but there's a lot of stuff I have to do. The whole beginning bit of that. It's not going to be complicated, just annoying. Okay. This one, actually, I wanted to get done early because I have to do so many renders for it. What map is this? Okay, this is the colored version. I almost think using the change level thing is almost easier. Where's my ground? I have to have the right map. Ah! I changed it. There we go. Okay, now it's working. I didn't realize I paid that much attention to it. The only thing right now I have a problem with this shot is that it doesn't really match well with the lighting from the shot before, at least personally. That's not a huge worry. Plus, I have to animate Shining Armor in Twilight to turn around. But for it, there is a lot going on here. I should probably grab this one. Because in general here, I could probably put Big Mac over there. There's supposed to be a reference to everybody in this shot, but even though technically everybody within this area is a reference to somebody, and then it just kind of fades into the distance, there's no way I'm going to be able to figure out everybody for everybody. So I did remove it so that Rainbow is Mustang, and then so I made instead Fluttershy is a Wonderbolt now. So. And then, because I needed a pet to go with her, so I thought doing that with Angel would work. It was a very unamusing look. Hello. And then I put Derpy with the Wonderbolt uniform. I was trying to make Granny Smith look like Granny Smith. Kind of got weird after a while. But without wrinkles and without her apron thingy, it kind of looks weird anyway. So, and then that's supposed to be Dr. Marco, so I made him Nurse Red Heart. I needed Big Mac though. Actually, I think the Big Mac model that's out there is pretty bad, isn't it? Or at least by way of what do you call that? The proportions. Where's Big Mac? And I've seen people try to scale Big Mac to make them work. I don't have to animate them, but it didn't seem to turn out very well. I wonder if I probably past them by now. All I need is somebody who makes a reference. Whether it looks that great or not, who cares? There's a female version. Let's not do that, though. I'm just skimming for red. Well, okay, there's Big Mac, kind of. Is that it? Oh no, that's the actual heavy version. Is that the only version out there? I think it'd have to be before then if you went and modified the model. Where's Big Mac? Well, you know what? Screw it. I'll just alpha out this stuff. I know the armor has to, and this has to be separate. I swear I had this one though. That's what bugs me. Yeah, Big Mac. There we go. Actually, his proportions aren't that bad. I don't think he's as beefy, but I thought I remembered one a while ago that was pretty, where it's just like the normal male model and they just made him red with a cutie mark and said, there, he's good enough. Tone of boots. No boots. And shirt blue. No, he's going to be red team right now, so. And with this one. Oh, well, I've already got this one started. Let's use this one. Bam. What is in your back? Metal, that's it. There we go, Big Mac. For some reason, he just looks derp. I don't know why. Can I make him smile bigger? Face. What is the animation for face? How do you have an animation for face? Spoo boo. That doesn't even look angry. Looks more like he stubbed his toe. Oh, the full looks pretty good. Yep, that's interesting. Where's the, oh, they don't have pucker. Whatever. It's the biggest shit-eating grin. Where's that mouthful again there? What is that, the happy flex? I don't know why that face is fucking funny. I feel like a bad person, kind of, maybe not. No, we're all good, whatever. That's pretty good. Okay, anyways, that was supposed to be for teacher. So, since Charlie's teacher, I gotta put Big Mac. Oh, he's taller. Okay, so there's a couple in the middle here. I really don't care as much about them. I wanted to get the main ones out of the way. I need a Scar. I don't know who to do for Scar. Because he's one of the main ones, so I do kind of need something. I should have had the two like ninja people be Aloe and Blossom or Aloe and Lotus. Is it the other one? Who should be Scar? I know. Totally Scar right there. Yeah. See that face? Does anybody have an idea for Scar? I thought about making it Luna, but it felt too separated. I was trying to find somebody that would maybe connect with her father or their father more, but it really... So then, therefore, Celestia, but I couldn't think of one. I thought about just doing for Scar so that I had somewhere to put her. The only reason I don't want to do Flufflepuff is I feel that out of anybody here, she would suddenly just stand out. And I don't want to do that. There's Psycho Shy. Though that would just look like Fluttershy from a distance. Am I just picking at anything else? Yeah, Pink Amina could work. Oh, yep, Zakora. As soon as you said that, I didn't even think of that. That is the winner. He's supposed to be foreign and all that, so that's perfect. Oh, except for this is the modified Zakora. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna keep it that way. This is technically not Zakora. This is the reskinned version. You know what? Screw it. I'm actually gonna... I can fix it. That's supposed to be, oh, I'm having trouble with names. Zenith. I think that's the name anyway. Figured out something else with material overrides that was handy. Materials. Models. P. Sakura. Body scars. So that's small change to body. Okay. Oh, what is that called? Oh, that's what I just probably broke Big Mac. Guess I did. Well, the only reason I don't want to keep her with the scarred body is because it would it include the wrong cutie mark. But I mean, those scars are actually they're bump mapped too, so it actually like makes it look like they're actual scars. But I did it for the Fallout stuff. I'm just going to keep it with their normal. Huh. The bump map... Actually, you know what? I might be able to keep the scars, kind of. The bump map will stay. I'm just replacing the texture. Oh, wait. Ah, God damn it. Okay, I have to change the actual file. Damn. Wait. Nope, I can do it. I think that should allow me to do it. I just have to reload all the materials now. Scar is pretty awesome. Gilda is also foreign, which could work. I think that, to me, Zecora would almost work better because of her nature. Okay, so she's back to base texture, and she has scars. Her eyes, though, are still the wrong eyes. I think. What color are Zecora's eyes normally? Blue? Blue. Nobody's gonna notice, so let's keep her eyes like that. I'll just keep the scars on her, why not? So, I don't like how her neck is so stretched when in her base position. Yeah, that's better. I just have a feeling I might almost crash my machine trying to put as many people on here as I want. Alright, so this is going to be the main group. I wonder... I could almost make a particle effect to throw ponies around. I just don't see it working well. I don't think I'm going to do that. It'd be even messy. The pony scars, the only problem I don't like with them on right now on her is that they're only through bump maps. So there's no actual modification to the texture. It's just based on how the light is hitting her. So that's why you can see the actual... the bump maps actually ignite with the light. So there's no actual change in the texture. It's just based on how light is hitting it. And technically she needs the scar on her face. That's kind of the namesake, but I'm just going to keep it like that because I'm lazy. Hi. You shouldn't be smiling for one. I think I went through and I copy-pasted everybody to give them neutral expressions. And that was the worst neutral ever. It did it. You're still smiling. Yeah, there you go. Should be a fairly neutral. What did relaxed look like? Yeah, just a little better. If the lighting's acting like that now, I don't want to see it after I get all the ponies included. So this is going to be the main ones. And now I just need to bring in crap loads of ponies. Technically, I wish I could bring in the non-VNs, but really I need random. If the non-VNs have lower poly counts, so they're lower quality, therefore I could have a lot more, not have to worry about crashing. So I'm just going to start going down the list here. So I'm not going to put Atlas Shy in there, screw that. Aloe Blossom. Toad. So I think I'm just going to start throwing them in a pile. Apple Bloom. I don't know if I want to throw kids in there. Is there kids in here? Yes, there is. Oh, I just... Oh, sorry. I realized there was. Should I put in an adult Apple Bloom? No. Apple Junior? No. Applejack, I don't even think I have... Rarity and Rainbow Dash are the only... No, not even Rainbow Dash. Rarity's about the only main 6 I actually show in here that has a purpose. Yeah, I can't think of anybody else actually having a spot, so I might as well give them some kind of a position in here. So you go over there. Yeah. I'm gonna put me in there. Oopsie. Buried Punch. Nothing. Big Heavy, Blackjack, Bon Bon. Why does Bon Bon look not like Bon Bon? Oh, that's... Oh, you know what? I'm just going to use that anyways. That was a long story. I might actually just take a bunch of these and then just start recoloring them using the overrides. Because it'll have less in memory if I'm using the same models over and over again. Some of the iconic ones I want to make sure stay out there, though. Oh, crap. That's probably going to crash now. I just realized I'm almost at max RAM. Oh, it actually... Oh, wow. It should be, though. Save. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm going to load one more model and it's going to crash. Let's add carrots. Celestia changelings. No, that would be bad. Don't want to do that. Cheerily crystals. Cloud chasers in there. I'll put Doctor Who's. Oh, I loaded them both. Yeah, this shot I'm not really looking forward to. That's what I'm saying. I'm probably going to take a bunch of models and like... well, you know what? If it does get too much, I can actually like split this into sections and say like split it down the middle from the sun to the straight line and put all the models on one side, render it, and all the models on the other side and render it with a couple in the middle that are the same, and I can actually just meld the renders. So I can get away with it. Well, for one, I'm going to close the preview window. But I'm sitting at 3.5 gigs of RAM. It's going to crash anytime. What the hell? I'm going to throw a film flick in here. Source Rabbit can be happy. Where's Flitter? Apparently I've done something to Flitter. Fluttershy's in there. Gall Address. Granny Smith's in there. Homage. Why not? Well, what have I done to them? Oh, am I running out of RAM? Is everybody black? Yep, there we go. There we go. Alright, one sec. I'm gonna go turn on the light. I can see now. Okay. I'll load it, but I'm pretty sure my other save is closer. I downloaded most of the models because when I was updating the organization script on my side, and then it was updated anyway. I went and downloaded a lot of the models to determine that, make sure that I had all the small little things added that needed to be added. I'm almost tempted just to take the everyone shot and put that in like the into a separate file. Yeah, jump to 3. This is gonna be difficult. I don't want to learn what happens if I max on RAM before opening it. Yeah. Technically, you can load scenes from a new file from another file, so recovering is not really a problem. Did I do that again? Yes, I did. There we go. It almost topped up on RAM right away again. Huh. There, that should help a bit. This is what the camera was. That's why I changed it to. Technically, I still have to have enough of that horizon shown. By zooming in, it should reduce the amount of ponies I have to put on here. Yeah, how much less would that be? Probably like 2 dozen ponies worth. But where's that corner? Like it's supposed to be about there. I want to see if I copy paste the same ones. No increase in RAM. That's what I thought. Okay, so as long as I just use the ones that are here, if I go and do a material override, it doesn't increase the RAM either. Okay, so I can use all of these ponies and not have to worry about RAM increasing as long as I do recolors. First I'm going to grab mouth, neutral. Wish there was a randomized colors. That would actually make this a lot easier. Film Flex only going to be in here. Well, you know what? If I'm going to have problems with that, I'm not going to put her in here. That'll help save a bit of RAM there. I'll probably put them all over the place, but how big are they at a distance? Oh, God damn it. They're tiny. People are a lot bigger here, which means it implies more zoom. Let me see, where am I at in zoom? I don't want to do 105 just because they're going to start getting into problems with the eyes and the textures. I don't see any though. I'm supposed to also have them fade off into the distance here, so once I know what I'm working with, this should be a little easier. So I need to put another volumetric light down. One that'll blow the lighting out of here. But even just in general, I have to add like some stuff back there. Right now it's just plain. But even then the camera's off. Like that. What is that line there? Oh, that's the... Did I replace the... I had to replace the sky map here. Did I say what it was? No. So it's this one. Oh no, that's the... It's not even the sky that's doing that. I forgot I don't have to worry about skies. It'll do it for me. Hopefully this doesn't kill the RAM. Am I in the sky? Where am I? Where are the ponies? They're over here. Ponies, why are you so far away? Bark biceps would make an Armstrong, except for there's no model for it, so... Okay. It's gonna be hard to judge from here. Can I stand on ponies? No, I can't. Oh, I can see over the edge. Kind of. Well, this is gonna be a guessing game then. is the fog, I think, gets rid of everything. Yeah, that will fade everything into oblivion. Even fading some of the sun there. Can I make it brighter? Yeah. And I could put a lens flare on there, but that means if I take a pony... Oh, I can see him even in the fog. That's wonderful. I could artificially increase the size of them. To me, this is the actual way it should be done at about this angle, but I just think that this, you can see even more. Well, it's actually less. I think I might just have to add a lot of ponies and then just say that that's enough. Because this is in no way representing realistic perception or anything's. Nope, not even that. The only reason I thought of Spitfire might work best as better as Mustang is because of the position authority and the fact that Spitfire and Fire. But I put Rainbow in there instead, and then just replace it with Fluttershy because I thought that was a better mix. There's supposed to be a lot more around here, but I think that. Wait, that means I could turn the camera down more. The shadows are too long at this point. That's not the sun, that's shadow light, that's it. Okay. Still too long. Which is the right way? Is it this way? Nope. Oof. Backing this up would be tough. better. I think I'll go a little higher. About there. I think that was one of the issues I had, was the fact that the lighting doesn't work back here. You know, the problem I remember too, is technically the ground has to be covered in that rocky stuff. Let me see what that's going to do. At least that would, by way of RAM, that shouldn't be a problem. It's just going to be processing. That's looking around at each other. This should be this one. Yeah, it didn't touch RAM. Good. Whoa, that looks so cool with the light. Other than I don't want it to look like that with the light. Yeah, the bump map a little bit strong on these. Just a little bit. That's gonna take forever. Looks really cool, but there's a way for me to decrease the bump map intensity on it, though. Without the bump map, what does it look like? Like crap. Because it's trying to figure it out on each leading edge, yeah. Okay, so the bump map is probably going to be needed. But there's got to be a way to scale it down. Well, there is, but it says DirectX 8. Guess it's worth giving a shot, though. Yeah, it doesn't affect anything in there. Oh, that helped a lot. Still, I don't see any actual shadows. Oh, cool. There's like a wet version. Brightening it doesn't do the effect that I want. The ground is very noticeably a brown color, so I can't exactly not do this, but I'm also worried about the lighting back there. Ah. So that's what's doing it. I have these massive lights that are lighting individuals. The only thing I can think of is this could be messy. Don't know if bone masks work with that. We will see. That fixed some of it, but it wasn't the self-illum that did it. And oh, you know what? Can I replace bump maps? Say the same thing. Okay, so I can override the bump map. Nice. Okay, that's actually exactly how I'd want it to look. It's just those leading edges that are the problem. But even then, I might not care on that. Only difficulty is I don't want to have... Well, I'm going to have to do multiple renders this shot anyway, so I might as well just do it. I'd rather have it as overrides, because then I could just do it on do it in straight render, but no. Okay, well, it did look right. Now it looks splotchy. Is it still these lights that are doing that? Just the main. Do I still have self-illum on? I don't think it's doing anything, but... Oh, it was doing something. You know what? Technically that worked. Thing is, I don't think it casts shadows on unlit objects. Nope, no shadows. So that doesn't work. Damn. That would have been nice. So if I reposition these, can I make the lighting change? I wonder if it's because they're in the ground. Why is this one not? Lighting, why you picky? I didn't think it would be this difficult to set up the lights for this. So the only lighting that works well is one that shines straight down on it. Anything at any angle starts getting difficult. That's the problem, is I need one at an angle to light everybody. Maybe I can cheat this. I think I can cheat this. Okay, but now I have to use that same light on everything, so I don't have to redo everything about it again. It's not going to make the lighting the best, but it's going to make it at least work. Actually, even that rim light, I don't know if I kind of like where it is. It's not lighting some people correctly. What I ended up doing is using Uber light, which allows full control of the light, making it incredibly thin. Actually, I probably don't even need to have it be that far out. Incredibly thin so that it only hits just that little thin strip above the ground. Oh, actually I moved the other rim and I forgot that it's probably because the other one I was blowing out. Might actually need to have it wider. Okay. For one, delete any of these that aren't in the shot. So this right now is not hitting any of these. Nope, there's some of them. At least none of those. Actually, wait, I figured out an easier way to do this. So where's the center here? All of them. Yeah, this camera's got to back up. Does it back up? Camera's at the same pace the whole time, so I'm not really worried. But I probably should do that so I'm not deleting the wrong things. It also means I can start. I think it was just zooming though. Nope, it was a physical move. So it was closer to begin with. So I'm gonna move it closer. And it goes further back as it goes. Okay, so what I've deleted so far is okay. I found if you have models that don't allow you to select everything in one go, just select everything instead and then deselect by group. It seems to work a bit better. Still a couple on here. Okay, if they're partially selected, they don't delete. Okay, like that. Now, on the edge that didn't get gone. It's just that's the difficulty. I'm gonna do it manually. So many models. I just wish that SFM would allow more than the 3 whatever gigs of RAM. I have more than that. Why can't I utilize it? You'd think by now that it would be 64-bit or something. Okay, there we go. Oh, if you when you hold control, it pops up with dots and everything, so you can just then move it around and actually select in a circle. It's not the greatest when there's large amounts of models. I use it a lot for finding a head on a model because it's on the VNs they're invisible. So to find it, usually it's you have to like do some kind of a circle thing. I have the models hidden right now, so it doesn't matter. Okay, that should have help increase processing a bit. I saw little corner bits, but that's fine. Yeah, I was doing the lights. So this is the other rim that I'm going to set up. This is going to be the actual rim. This one's going to be set up a little closer to the actual sun. That's more of a main light position. That'll work. Oof. I was kind of worried for a second there. I might not actually be able to get something working within a decent amount of time. I knew I could probably get something working eventually, but I don't want to spend 18 days on it. So that'll work. And I think how am I gonna? I think I need to put a light back there that'll blow out. Might as well fix this ground bit while I'm thinking about it. I might need to put something back there that'll blow out the background so that I don't have to worry about as many models. Especially with these ground models as it is. That hole, and then fill this one. Oh, no, there's that one. Just churn one of those other ones to see if. There. I don't need no extra model. It's not that it limits RAM usage for a good reason. If it's a 32-bit something, because you can't, or a 32-bit system can't utilize more than 4 gig or 2, or is it 2 gigs of RAM? A program itself can't utilize more than 2. I don't know if there's a way to increase the SIM RAM max. Is that a dimmer lens? No. Then who cares? Upgrade your RAM, yes. That's what I thought. Source Engine is based on a 32-bit system, so it's a cap that's forcibly in place. So which means that until Source 2.0 gets to SFM, there's probably no way to increase that. But it's just because Source is old. So what do you expect? I'm trying to see if there's any more I can remove. Technically one or just a couple, but nothing I'm going to worry about. Nice thing is that these models actually stand out on this ground instead now. Where is my... I'm just going to make a new one. It's going to sound weird. Back blowout! Where are the colors? Oh, whoa. I realize how dark I made that map. Can't even see what this light is doing. Or is that the 3D skybox? Not really doing that much. I know it's lighting the ground a little bit. I'll give it that. The sun, though, is in the skybox, right? Oh, it's in the map. Oh, well, didn't expect that. Ooh. Hey, you know what? I can cheat this. I can cheat it. I love cheating. Cheating's fun. Because I've been trying to figure out how am I going to brighten up that horizon bit with overrides. That override I'll keep. That's why it's dark. Looking nice and bright. It didn't do what I wanted it to do. No, that's the part in the sky already. So how do I get to hit the other parts? Oh, that's aha. Yeah. Doop. That's what's doing. Okay, so I just need to make the fog brighter. Okay. That should work. And then if in After Effects, I added in my own, it should get rid of the, that line quite a bit. Now I just need to see if I go and add something pretty, like a tree or something. I'm going to do pine because that's what I was doing, and I was doing the low poly TF2 ones because the less memory usage. So I can't put things too far off where they do disappear. I'm gonna put them like here. He's folding up like the others were. Just a wee bit. isn't helping here. Well, my thought in regards to the cheating thing is SFM has the potential to do a lot of stuff that other engines or other 3D softwares would do, but because of restrictions of being a game engine, they're usually workarounds that just eat a lot of resources. They don't want to make such or make the workarounds, or the more detail they put into something, the more it's just going to eat. So that's why I think there is a hair thing, so you can actually have hair in SFM, but the problem is it eats so much processing and all that they just said no, we're not going to actually keep it supported. So they got it's in there somewhere. You can go in and actually hack it to get it to work, but is it going to process very well? No. It's not made to do that. It's trying to keep track of everything at once, and 3D software is better at trying to just break up the workload a little bit. Notice some of these rocks are not really needed. Especially on the edge there. So get rid of them. Grab some of these edge ones. Yeah, I guess you could say it that way. Yeah, it's there's a they need to make it accessible. I think that's one of the most awesome things about SFM is that it's so accessible for anybody to jump into. But to maintain that, you have to sacrifice some stuff. Technically, this is kind of like compressing back in on itself for what I have to worry about for view range. Oh, that is still in there, though. I removed the ones that were curved up because I was trying to make an artificial horizon, and I am now just trying to get it to the fog level so that it fades away correctly. One more. That'll fade enough. So, okay, that's good. A pegamoose? Let's see. A pegamoose. Is that, wait, I can almost guarantee you if we do a search for that, we're going to find pegamoose. Pegamoose. Yes! I'm gonna go to I'm gonna do a map for pegamoose. It exists. Look at the majesty of the pegamoose. Actually, that kind of looks weird. It looks like he has another pegamoose coming out his butt. I think they need. Do they have Unimoose? Yes! Unimoose is a thing too. Alamoose? Oh, okay. Apparently, Alamoose comes up with racing parts. I guess it'd be Ally, but let's see if we... Alamoose? Alum Rose. No. 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 It's a magical moose. Oh, you know, those shadows are way too strong. A shadow light. Okay. Actually, I was worried about the shadow light not working right, or whatever, but it actually works pretty good. There. Blur it a little bit. How's that look? Good, good, good. Okay, so I've got people standing, sort of. Okay, so I just need to still destroy my memory here. From that angle, that looks really weird. But whatever, it looks fine from here. Oh, yeah, I need to put more pine trees here. Alright, let's keep it how it is. Put this one further back. The actual thing, there's a tree off to the very side. Right there. And a couple that fade off into the distance behind it. That first one is definitely the bigger one. And I'm not Canadian. I just, for some reason, I just got that. I'm not Canadian. I'm Minnesotan. Basically, like Canada of America, but I don't know what you're talking about. Trying to break up the symmetry of them right now. I don't want to look like 4 trees literally in a row. There's 2 trees out there, so I'm going to use the one that's already here. Put it over here. Too dark. Oh. Maybe. Remember. Sadly, I can't really put the sky detail that is in there. But, oh well. Sacrifices. So, group these. The render on this at 720. If I keep it at 128, I don't even know if 4K would render, and I'm not even all the ponies in yet. How it will render, it'll just take forever. ever. Ugh. The other thing I'm worried about is just the consistency between shots, because this is what it looks like now. Actually, let me dumb down the render times. 32, 32. But the actual render beforehand was whiter, like this. But even in the actual show, it was the same way. It was white and then went, I guess, not really yellow. That's yellow. I could probably dumb that down a little bit. What do we have right now? We have, so I'm going to do, let's make it half as yellow. Now that light I'm going to keep, you know what, I'm not going to make it as yellow, but I'm going to put it just about maybe there, make it a little lighter. And then come on. Yeah, that's much better balance. And then I can make the actual lens flare a little yellower. The one difficulty I'm going to have here with this, though, is I have to make sure that I don't lose these values. Where's my sticky notes? I am like obsessed with sticky notes. Where and why do I not have them nearby? This bothers me deeply. So that's 243, 536, at 255, 211, 124. I want to make sure I maintain consistency. Yeah, I don't think the bottom one's going to matter. Not with how far. No, that one's far. I need this one. I don't. Right. Yep. Don't matter for crap. Okay. So. One thing right here is that sky right there is still so dark. There's a way to fix it. Where's my lights here? That is wide sky, volumetric, and sun lower light. Where's sun? Oh, sun is in the sky map, which means I can put it in the sky map. That'll work. Oh, actually, this might crash it with RAM unless I can find the skybox fast enough. Nope, I tapped it out, so I'm fine. We have Sky Dome. Not that one. Is it this one? Yeah, this is what I've been liking. Oh yeah, it's requiring I hit it with light now, isn't it? Mm. See if this even works. Where are you, Skybox? Put you in the corner. Put it in the right corner? Oh, wait. Yes, I did, and yes, I didn't at the same time. There, now I can actually see. Oh, I scaled that way up way too much. Let's see if I can take over the background of the sky here, but oh, there we go. Or is that in the distance? I'm seeing that. Okay, now I'm seeing the right one. Well, there. See? So like. Like that. Take this light, shine it at the thing. Can I shine it at the thing? Yeah, I can. Yeah. They got rid of that stupid sky there. Because that's with that it made it actually like a sky there. Actually, I wonder if I can get rid of this wide sky volumetric and if that does anything. Did that even do anything? Oh. Oh, there's no sun, that's why. I do think this is needed, just not as strong. Plus, why is it going so far that way? It's not even aimed in the right direction, that's why. I'm aimed nowhere near the right direction. That's why it's not acting right. I'll just do it like that. One thing I don't like this right now is that it feels like the horizon's above the tree line. I wonder if I can just raise the trees up and like create it, make it look like it's actually not. Well, kind of. Then the trees look like they're floating. Yeah, I can't do that. You know what? For now though, once I put the flash stuff back there, I think that should look okay. Well, I have 5 days to, because I want to have everything done at the very end of Monday or sometime on Monday, but so I have these 5 days. I have all the way up to the weekend, and then so yeah, I have a lot of time, but it's just I don't want to. I'd rather rush and get it done early than to put it off thinking I can get it done no problem and then get screwed. So, that backs up. Okay, that's so far in the sky, in the distance there, that the sky actually doesn't move. So I will make it move. Would it go up or down? No, it would go that down. Or did it just change its perception? I have to have it move in some way. Okay, that's not much, but it'll do. That'll do, pig. Yeah, the lighting of this stop. I knew it was going to be complicated. That was more complicated than I wanted it to be, but I'm not exactly displeased with the results. I just have to throw lots of crap loads of ponies everywhere now. But anyways, especially because of RAM and crap, I'm going to close this, but I want to reopen it to make sure that it'll open. I don't know why notification. Why? Am I still under rendering? I don't think so. No, I'm still me. Okay. I'm just closing everything so that it doesn't have any problems. Okay. Because no, I'm still, the one thing I'm making sure though is I'm not staying up super late doing things. So that's 10:30's already into my limit. Auto save. I saved it before I closed it. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that the autosave, or that the current save version showed just recent, and it did. No, sleep is important. I know that. Work and stuff sucks if I'm tired, so that's why I'm making sure I go to bed around midnight, so I like to take about an hour and a half beforehand to read and just relax. If you get yourself tired, your brain doesn't work, and I can't really do this when my brain doesn't work. Trust me, I've tried. Come on. Okay. Okay, good. Good. So if I click this, what does the RAM go up to? 3,000 something. Okay, so it's just this shot right now that's the problem. So all the rest of the shots shouldn't have a memory issue. As soon as I click it, it jumps it up, but okay. So it should be okay. I might have to break up some of the stuff because it's kind of annoying. But I think the only reason that shot's difficult is because I have so many ponies in it. If I go through here, I don't know, if I just load up every shot, does it do anything with the RAM? No, but it's just that one. Well, I guess because it loaded every pony. So, if anything, I might mute that one once it's done. And I think if I mute it, it should prevent it from loading. If I mute, I mean you go in here and you say mute, bam. No, actually, it still shows it. Aw. I'll figure out something with it. Just not click it. So, okay. That is going to be it then. So, I'm going to probably be doing streams again tomorrow, Thursday, and Friday. I'm going to be putting other things aside to make sure that I get stuff done. So, I didn't quite get to the goal of what I wanted to do tonight. I wanted to get most of the way through that shot, but oh well. I'll catch up. So, but yeah, otherwise, probably doing it again tomorrow. So, yeah, I will see you guys probably then. So, thanks for commenting and all that stuff. Thanks, Mike.